Hello. We are back. We are back to this. And as we can see from this screen over here, hold up. I updated OBS. Indeed. Yep, the better OBS. And yes, the stream settings are now on ultra low. Now there's not like a full 20 minutes window of latency. My watch says hi. Alrighty then. Let us continue doing classic Windows errors, episode 24.
Your fabric has been fabricated.
Hello. I'm thinking of another quote here. This is the first stream you've made that I've done. Cool. Yes. The sound scared you when you was little? I never even heard it whenever I was little, I don't think. I think the first time I heard it was whenever Mario was thinking in one of SMG4's videos. I don't watch his videos anymore though, but still I thought it was funny. I used to. I stopped a long time ago though. Hey, what's up? I'm thinking about using foam or something like that, or styrofoam, something like that. Oh yeah, really fast response time on stream. That is the power of ultra low latency for you, I suppose. It does not support closed captions, 1440p, or 4K resolutions. But this isn't 4K. This is 1680 by 1050. Yeah, I was too young to experience. I wish I was born around the era of Windows 95 and 98, so I could really appreciate them better. Yeah, 16 by 10. It actually shows up as 8 by 5 on mine. The ratio can be reduced to 8 by 5. So, yeah. Laughs in, I grew up with Windows 98. Yeah. I actually grew up with Windows 98 second edition for a very short time. I mostly grew up with Windows XP. I never grew up with Windows Vista though. Pike actually talks like a real man. Yeah, that's a voice switch trait for Secret Soft. Secret Soft keeps messing up on emulating Microsoft. I wish I could use Windows 3.1 like in a virtual machine. Still looking for like an installation CD or installation floppies. Dan can't lower his voice. Indeed. At least not without negative helium or something hexafluoride. Whatever it was. Sulfur hexafluoride. Thank you, Toe Lover.
Your fabric has been fabricated. What? You mean to tell me that the fabric I fabricated a lie? Mary, that I sold you some fake fabric.
I'm eating spaghetti. You grew up with the CDI? Really? Oh, not literally. You grew up with little YouTube things? Yes. Still thinking if I should expand this or just switch to Mary.
Your fabric has been fabricated. What? You mean to tell me that the fabric I fabricated a lie? Mary, that I sold you fake fabric.
Okay. What?
Yeah, you can still enable the control, enables this little thing here.
What? Then what is this fabric anyway? What? You mean to tell me that this fabric is not fabric? What is it, then?
The stream is like about 5 seconds behind the live broadcast.
Okay.
The sound drivers in Windows 95 aren't the only thing that needs to be reinstalled. Probably gonna have Microsoft Mary open the box of fabric she bought from the store and then discover it's just a bunch of styrofoam.
Okay.
Yeah, I spelled it right. What happened to the chat here? The chat is, something. No, the stream isn't gone. I just muted my mic and the chat wasn't working for some reason. Sorry about that. Alrighty then. Righty then.
Oh, it's just styrofoam.
Yeah, the voice clip stage isn't uh, typically one of the most exciting stages of it. It can be, though. You can come up with some very funny voice clips. Get rid of the empty space here. Hello. Looking up some stuff. What in the hell? That's how you spell it. Going back.
Oh. It's just a bunch of styrofoam. I'm never going to fabric frolic again.
What in the world? Hold up. We is back. Oh,
Frolic. Frolic. Fro. Fro. Frolic. Frolic. Frolic.
I guess she can't say frolic correctly.
Frolic. Frolic. Frolic.
Yes, it's, I posted that the future of this channel has not yet been determined thing, just as a placeholder art. That was before I decided to use this channel for live streaming. I need to update it. Back to funny fabric. Funny fabric. Fabulous funny fabric.
fabulous. Oh, it's just a bunch of styrofoam. I'm never going to the fabulous funny fabric store again.
Okay.
Oh, it's just a bunch of styrofoam. I'm never going.
This is a test for Speakonia.
Yeah, the PC fans are running. As you can hear right here.
Finished products fabricated fabric.
Finished product.
Ah well. Maybe you'll have better luck than honest products fabric. Ah well. Maybe you'll have better luck than honest products fabricated fabric. Okay. Ah well. Maybe you'll have better luck than honest products fabricated fabric.
Just double, triple checking, I guess. Make sure it sounds right. Look.
Windows cannot burn to CD. Windows cannot burn to CD.
The audio volume? Sure. I lowered it because it drowned out my microphone volume. So,
Windows
How
cannot
does
burn
this
to
sound?
CD.
Can you hear
The
my
disk
voice
drive
from
overheated.
here?
Windows
Okay,
cannot
then.
burn to CD. The disk drive overheated.
Windows cannot burn to CD. The disk drive overheated. Disk drive overheated. Compact disk on fire. Disk on fire. Marijuana. Trips.
I got a bunch of secrets on here I need to get rid of. Rid of.
Uh-oh, it's thunderstorming. Well, it's thundering. The CD got fired up because the computer was burning it.
Rid of. I got a bunch of secrets on here I need to get rid of.
Drinking some more super magical energy soda from Speedway. And a bunch of secrets on it. That's it. I'm through. Time to put a bomb in the disk drive. There you go.
Windows cannot burn to CD. The disk drive overheated. What? Why can't you burn the CD? I got a bunch of secrets on here I need to get rid of. That's it. Time to put a bomb in the disk drive. Maybe that'll work.
Bombs solve all your problems. Just kidding, don't put a bomb on your computer. This is a one-liner, or a one quote clip thingy, voice clip.
Windows it. Maybe that'll work.
We got all the script files here as well. We are currently up to 1 minute 48 seconds in total voice clip time. That should get the disk drive moving again. Oh, maybe we should use lamp oil instead. Maybe that will make the disk, maybe that will help destroy the disk. Or maybe even rope. Just as long as we have enough rubies. Come back when you're richer.
Somebody deleted my cache.
We're gonna have to work faster. We've been streaming for like 40 minutes. Is it raining outside? Oh yeah, it's raining outside. Don't you just love the sound of rain, guys? I do. That sound right there was just the sound of the head of my mic banging onto the desk. I hope she made lots of spaghetti! Oh, I'm eating spaghetti right now. It just started pouring, so yeah, we get a lot of rain down here in Tennessee. I'm back. Wait, I was already back. You're back again. I like thunder. Oh yeah, power outages. Sorry, I'm trying to make a joke and then I'm just losing my train of thought, I guess. Alright, let's try this again. Actually, let's do this after the request. Rename this to 4.0, and then we can do 4.1, and maybe then a dash 1. Error is password protected. Enter password to access this error. Yeah, I didn't accept it. Sorry. I did put it in Season 2's requests, though. I logged it in there. Because Season 5's error requests are closed. Because there's no more slots for it. There's 6 more slots for the signs in Season 5, Episode 10. After those 6 comes in, the requests will completely close for MSC5. Or if I end up editing to that point and there's less than that amount of requests, then requests will close. And then I'll post the requester roster in alphabetical order. There's over 500 errors been requested in Season 5. This is 500, that's quite a lot. That's actually, in the high 530s. I got the Excel file right here. I can show you guys. Yes. These are the errors requested, signs requested, errors accepted, and signs accepted. And then there's the original errors and signs that were in the original S5E1 to S5E3, but that I decided to cut out. I might need a password to access the idea for this error response. That password is... Think, man! Dinner. Do you know what's for dinner? Spaghetti! What is illegal? A complicated password created by the random number generator, indeed. Takes over. Passwords. Passwords and access this way.
This error is password protected. Enter the password to access this error. No. I don't like having to go through errors. But just for the sake of it, I'll try anyway. The password is password. I'm calling it now. Okay. Now. Now.
Lexicon to the rescue. I actually saw this in one of Billy O'Reilly's videos on the beta, one of the beta builds of Windows 2000, and it was pretty interesting to see it pop up again in Windows 2000.
Go. Do. Now. Do. Right parenthesis. Do. Do.
Yeah, there's some instances where your custom pronunciations won't work. This is one instance.
Now. Something.
This is another instance, apparently.
Now.
So you can get around with it. Get around it somehow.
Do. Now. Something like. Do. Do. Something like.
Yep, with a space. Yep, there's usually workarounds if you find out that you can't do something. There's usually a workaround.
Do.
But the doga sounds like do. Although I'll try it.
Do. Go.
Yeah, that's just the same as do.
Go.
Eh. Yeah, I did doga. That's what I did there.
Do. Do.
Yeah, that gives you the same result, so yeah. I guess you could work around Lexicon too if you just wanted to use Balaboka, which doesn't have Lexicon.
Do. Wrong password. Do. Wrong password.
Use anti-calculus toothpaste. But calculus is fun. You just need to know all the lower math first, because you'll be using algebra like you use arithmetic in algebra. You'll be using algebra and calculus that way. Even some techniques in calculus itself, such as differentiation, you'll be using in a lot of stuff. I think I see algebra as intermediate easy math. I see calculus as kind of like the intermediate part. The hardest part about math is just understanding the jargon in the textbook, because sometimes they just, in the textbook, they phrase things oddly or in a way that you're not very familiar with. Wrong password.
Okay. Okay. Or whatever. Nothing bad could have possibly come out of that. Okay.
Sam. Your taco vault locked up and is now inaccessible.
The registry isn't that hard to do, it's quite simple. VoIP options, oh yeah. Look in this area right here, look in this area right here. Whenever I put my mouse cursor over here in some empty space, like in pitch and speed and volume to an extent, you'll see VoIP options instead of voice options. Funny misspelling that the developers didn't catch on to. I actually included a nod to that misspelling in Classic Windows Errors episode 22. Hold up. Sorry about that. Windows 10 seconds ago.
Sam. Your taco vault just locked up and is now inaccessible. Your usual password doesn't work on it anymore either. It just happened 10 seconds ago.
Oh yeah, Speakonia was made in Germany. You can see that in the little file extension, the little website extension right here, in which it says DE, which is short for Deutschland, which is the German word for Germany. I don't speak German, but I do know the pronunciation of Deutschland. EU is actually the same thing as OI. I know that much. Oh yeah. Register German address.
Okay. Okay. You're bluffing. Let me go check. Okay. You're bluffing. Let me go check. Okay. 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 Okay.
Here it is. May as well use it. We're just gonna...
My locomotive goes new.
Here we are.
My locomotive goes new.
I know we made a pronunciation for this. There it is. We just pasted this here because I don't want to retype it.
Somebody deleted my cache. So, that's unfortunate. You put too much in Windows 95.
Or...
Chugga. Somebody deleted. What? Nuts. You're right. My locomotive goes new. Chugga. What? Nuts. You're right. My locomotive goes new. Impossible. I'll never guess a password again. Chugga, no.
My watch just said hi again. I actually had to redo one of my own voice clip lines in Audacity because my watch beeped and said hi during recording. I still have that in my unused folder somewhere. Voice clips, open a new window, unused. think it was one of these.
Because you violated the don't act. Oh no, there's a.
Oh yes, we did, Nick.
You just switched.
Yeah, I do sometimes save the unused voice clips. I don't know where it is, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. Let us do that now. Get started on this cacher.
What?
Make sure that I didn't mess it up just before I set the voice settings.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see. That's in reference to the fact that Windows 95's upper RAM limit is apparently 256 megabytes. Oh wait, that's megabytes, not kilobytes. Whatever. I should keep it at that. I would like that. There's the megabyte problem solved, I think. Just keep it like that.
Somebody deleted my cache. Duh, that's unfortunate. You put too much in Windows 95's memory. It can only handle up to a maximum of $2,621.44 in its cache. Oh wait. I almost... Somebody deleted my cache. Duh, that's unfortunate. You put too much in Windows 95's memory. It can only handle up to a maximum of $2,621.44 in its cache. A cache stash greater than that will cause the OS to delete every single penny of it. Oh wait. I almost have that much in my computer. Better reinstall Windows XP fast, then. HMMM.
Oh yeah, here's another cool thing.
HM.
If you just have two M's and then a dot, Microsoft Sam will do this.
Something.
It'll turn the dot into like a something like a comma though, so I make sure you like use it like after a line break or something.
Something.
Like right before a line break. A new line character. Or new line or whatever. Those who know Python and C++, this is a, you know, the reference of the new line is characters basically what you input whenever you press like enter. Alright, now I can see the concurrent viewers and the other stuff. Well, I just messed up the watermark. Order. This is the display. And then we get upward. Yeah, that's a drawback in OBS. You can sometimes mess up some stuff. It's about worth $19.95 money. Of that money in today's $4,449.53, huh? Very interesting.
It's not going to let me install Windows XP directly, so I'm going to destroy it with viruses. Wish me luck, guys.
Let's re-listen to that.
It's not going to let me install Windows XP directly, so I'm going to destroy it with viruses. Wish me luck, guys. It's not going to let me install Windows XP directly, so I'm going to destroy Windows 95 with viruses instead. Wish me luck, guys.
For those who were here last stream, for the, this is the error that we got from the Windows 95 VM. Not directly, but we copy-pasted the text in the Atom Smasher thing. Open the internet site HTTP.
Internet Explorer cannot open the internet site http www.virus.com. Internet Explorer cannot open the internet site www.virus.com.
Did you know that there is a Windows Whistler? Yes, that was what Windows XP was before its release. That was its code name, Whistler. It's actually pretty interesting. Not as interesting as Longhorn's development, but it's still pretty interesting seeing it transition from like a Windows 2000 looking OS to what it is now. They even have some unused themes in there. At least Windows Longhorn did. Windows XP probably, yeah, it had unused themes as well.
Internet Explorer cannot open the internet site www.virus.com. An unexpected error has occurred. Restart Internet Explorer, and then try again.
Hashtag bring back watercolor. Who knows, maybe someone's already made a custom watercolor theme to bring it back to Windows XP.
Okay. Oh wait, I forgot.
Or copy the theme files to a Windows XP computer from a Whistler VM. That would be interesting to try. I heard Microsoft made a fake theme to deceive people into thinking that it was the real Whistler theme while they were still making the Luna theme in order to fool leakers. What was the last version of Internet Explorer to be supported by Windows 95? Internet Explorer 5.5. Very interesting. Watercolor has that Y2K aesthetic to it. Y2K was very interesting. Using a quick Bing search, I found out that it was Internet Explorer 5.5. And yes, I do use Bing, because Google is evil. Yeah, Bing also has Microsoft rewards. haven't found much use in Microsoft Rewards yet, though. Gonna have to look into, do more research into it to see what you can get out of it. Beat that, Google. Yeah. Maybe give us some Google Play stuff for making Google searches. I wonder if any web browser can. I wonder if an outdated internet browser like Internet Explorer 5.5 can even load web pages anymore. I remember watching a video about Internet Explorer 1.0 working. Only older sites, yeah. Can't load stuff. Newer ones break. Yep. Hashtag bring back classic sites. That's another thing I wish I could have experienced while I was growing up. The old internet. Man, I could have had a YouTube account on back in like 2007, 2008. I don't know. Maybe would have been old enough to have one. Hashtag bring back classic sites. Hashtag bring back classic YouTube. Working on a redesign of your website with front page. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Also, another thing about classic sites is that they load in like nothing in like no time on modern computers. That's another upside. Modern websites today like load up quite a bit slower for some reason, even if it's like just text.
Oh, whoops. I forgot. Internet Explorer 5.5 can't load stuff anymore. Okay.
I wonder if there was ever a version of Firefox for Windows 95.
Oh well, no problem. I can just install Firefox. Okay. Oh well, no problem. I can just install Firefox. Oh well, no problem. I can just install Firefox and get to virus.com from there. Okay. An error occurred while opening Firefox.exe. 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 Some random .dll does not exist. An error occurred.
Oh yeah, that works.
Okay. Oops, again. I forgot nothing worked on Windows 95 anymore. Okay. Okay. Fine. I'll shut down the OS and hope it'll let me get to the BIOS boot menu instead.
I wish I can make my own series. Well, you can. Just download Speakonia. You don't even have to like start with a really fancy video editor with like Vegas. I started with Windows XP's video editor. Really depends on if you want to do it or not. If you really want to do it. Use Windows 7 Movie Maker for your first video. It's gone now though. RIP that old project. You got KineMaster. KineMaster puts that weird watermark in the top right of the screen. So I got Vegas Pro and it works for me. It's a paid video editor. Actually got it for super cheap. Vegas Pro 15. It's normally like $799.99. But since it was an upgrade, I was able to get it for a lesser price from the official website, I think, and it was also a Christmas thing as well, Christmas sale as well, so it was even lower. So on the official website, they were offering it for like $300, but I got the academic upgrade for $168 flat. So, yeah. It's because I'm a student at college. That's how I was able to get it.
Shutdown.exe has performed an illegal operation and must be shut down.
Do you love it whenever tech doesn't work sometimes? But you just love it whenever tech breaks like this. They don't have illegal operation errors anymore on Windows 10, do they? I don't even know if they have them in Windows XP. I think they got rid of them after the 9X series or Windows 2000 or something. Oh well. I think I got a few illegal operation errors on myself when I was doing Windows 95 or Windows 98 second edition.
Shut down.
Making sure that I have the file saved before I get rid of this.
Okay. Okay. There. Happy now? Okay.
Illegal operations at MS-DOS thing. Oh yeah, MS-DOS is dead now. It only like lives on in command prompts, kind of. Except it's not called MS-DOS anymore. It used to be called the MS-DOS prompt in Windows 9X, if I'm not mistaken.
There. I shut down the computer myself by a perfectly legal operation, pulling the plug. Okay. Now, let's reinstall Windows XP once and for all.
Windows NT's kernel is completely different from MS-DOS's kernel. Yeah, I would imagine.
Now, let's reinstall Windows XP once and for all.
I think they first made the NT kernel back whenever Windows 3.1 was popular, or whenever Windows 3.1 was a thing. They kept the 9X and NT lines separate for a long time because NT required a lot more RAM than the 9X kernel did. So 9X became the standard for home users, and NT became the standard for business users. Kind of like how we have home and professional editions or higher editions for business and home editions and whatever for homes.
Task failed successfully.
We're almost done, guys.
Task failed successfully. Duh. I botched up the installation.
Guess I'll make do with what install, what engine, what when, what installed successfully.
Task failed. Oh well. Guess I'll make do with what installed successfully.
That last bit doesn't flow very well. That last sentence. Guess I'll make do with what I've got. Didn't succeed to fail. Succeeded. Succeeded. Half succeeded. In failure. Didn't succeed. In failure. Didn't succeed in failure.
Task failed successfully. Duh. I botched up the installation. Oh well, at least it didn't succeed in failure. Guess I'll make do with what I got. We are the bad C++. We are the bad C++ programmers.
Oh yeah, C++ commands are all lowercase. I just made them uppercase here just to emphasize that they were commands.
Go to. We are the bad C++ programmers. Let's take a break from reading errors and then continue once we go to system 32 and delete it.
Dun dun dun.
Okay. Okay.
You use the forbidden C++ commands. You doomed us all.
You idiot. You used the forbidden C++ commands. You doomed us all. No 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 no.
Not the C++, it burns. I actually like C++ a lot more than I do Python already. I don't know why, I just do. Python is just slow and laggy. C++ is just put it all there, compile it, and then watch it go. It's basically my philosophy in editing videos. Put it together and make it go. No, not into the Go 2, it burns! Is it easy to learn C++? It depends. It all depends on getting used to the syntax and stuff. And with that, I think we are done with the voice clip stage. We ended up making 33 files with a combined length of 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Let's play them all.
An error occurred.
You're having writer's block with the errors for your series. Funny and amusing errors. That's not good. Here's a little tip for making errors. Just think of something random, or whenever you have a random thought that you think you can turn into an error, like, oh no, my computer is on the fritz. Put in the Apple icon. Something random or something that you think is funny, then you can just put it in here, in the error box, and just save it in your idea bin. I have an idea bin. Computer's on the fritz. The stream has reached 100 minutes. Oh boy. Very nice. Writer's block can get us all. But why is it always writer's block? Why isn't it writer's star or writer's cube? Where and how do I store my ideas? Here's something. Let's try Windows. Add case of writer's cube. The idea bin. It's a folder that I've set aside. Save image as. I have them all collected in a special folder called idea bin, and I just number them. Like this one is idea 30. I already used all these. I prefer to keep all my used ideas in this bin so that way I can reach really high numbers, and then label the used ideas in which episode I've used them in. That's just me. You can delete the errors from your idea bin if you so choose. But whenever I get like a random idea that I think would be good in an error, or if something funny happens and I want to put it in like an error message, then why wait why wait until you're doing a video and trying to think up of ideas later that way? Just make all your ideas right then. Or make your ideas as you go along. This one's becoming an error. Writer's Cube. Oh yes, you bet. It's going to be an error sometime in the future. Also feel free to use it. I don't copyright my errors. I don't care if you use my errors in a different series, although crediting me would be nice. Never mind. Now let's listen to this stuff.
An error occurred while loading tape of the day.exe.
Windows Media Player playlist thing. What's with the Windows Media Player? What I did basically was I selected all these files, right-clicked and pressed play.
An error
And then
occurred.
automatically puts them in this little nice little playlist that you can listen to them all in. Windows Media Player. Oh yeah. Right click, and the first option you'll see in the right click menu, officially called the context menu, is show list, and voila, you see the list right there.
An error occurred while loading tape of the day.exe. 16.dll is missing or corrupt. Oh yeah, that's a thing in Windows 95. Nothing works in it anymore. Oh well, at least that means those dumb numbers don't work here either. Still need to get back to Windows XP ASAP. Oh, this error contains an error. HMMMM. This error contains a title, a dumb description, a button I never read, an icon, a grayed out close button, but no error. This error is an error. There's no error in this error. It needs more errors. Error. Somebody stole my trig identities. Oh no. How is Mike going to pass his calculus 2 exam now?
Wait, what? On your marks. Get set. Go. Time up. Microsoft Mike, you got a 0 on the exam. I have a 0 tolerance stance for such poor performance. I will now downgrade your computer to Windows 0. No, please don't. My Windows 7 product keys aren't good anymore. No.
Whatever you do, don't let the OS divide by 0. You could destroy all kinds of stuff that way. Your fabric has been fabricated. What? You mean to tell me that the fabric guy fabricated a lie? Mary, that guy sold you fake fabric.
What? You mean to tell me that this fabric is not fabric? What is it, then? Oh. It's just a bunch of styrofoam. I'm never going to the fabulous funny fabric store again.
Ah well. Maybe you'll have better luck at Honest Fabric's fabricated fabric. Windows cannot burn to CD. The disk drive overheated. What? Why can't you burn the CD? I got a bunch of secrets on here I need to get rid of. That's it. Time to put a bomb in the disk drive. Maybe that'll work. This error is password protected. Enter the password to access this error. No. I don't like having to go through errors. But just for the sake of it, I'll try anyway. The password is password. I'm calling it now. Oh, wrong password. Oh, whatever. Nothing bad could have possibly come out of that.
Sam. Your Taco Vault just locked up and is now inaccessible. Your usual password doesn't work on it anymore either. It just happened 10 seconds ago.
You're bluffing. Let me go check. What? Nuts. You're right. My locomotive goes impossible. I'll never guess a password again. Chugga. No. Somebody deleted my cache. Duh, that's unfortunate. You put too much in Windows 95's memory. It can only handle up to a maximum of $2,621.44 in its cache. A cache stash greater than that will cause the OS to delete every single penny of it. Oh wait. I almost have that much in my computer. Better reinstall Windows XP fast, then. It's not going to let me install Windows XP directly, so I'm going to destroy Windows 95 with viruses instead. Wish me luck, guys. Internet Explorer cannot open the internet site www.virus.com. An unexpected error has occurred. Restart Internet Explorer, and then try again. Oh, whoops. I forgot. Internet Explorer 5.5 can't load stuff anymore. Oh well, no problem. I can just install Firefox and get to virus.com from there. An error occurred while opening Firefox.exe. Some random .dll does not exist. Oops, again. I forgot nothing worked on Windows 95 anymore. Fine. I'll shut down the OS and hope it'll let me get to the BIOS boot menu instead. Shutdown.exe has performed an illegal operation and must be shut down. There. I shut down the computer myself by a perfectly legal operation, pulling the plug. Now, let's reinstall Windows XP once and for all. Task failed successfully. Duh. I botched up the installation. Oh well, at least it didn't succeed in failure. Guess I'll make do with what I got. We are the bad C++ programmers. Let's take a break from reading errors and then continue once we go to System32 and delete it. You idiot! You used the forbidden C++ commands. You doomed us all. No 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 no. You idiot! You used.
I thought of this voice clip mm, uh, quite a while ago, not long after I actually made that error message, the "We are the bad C++ programmers." It just seemed like a very fitting response, especially since anything can happen in this universe because of the power of fiction. Alrighty then. I'm gonna go open Vegas Pro really quick. I have 3 other instances of Vegas Pro open on my other desktop. So, yes. That's another thing about the RAM as well. Having 40 gigabytes of RAM, you can have all this stuff open. You can have all this stuff open, and you won't have as much memory usage there. Yeah, most of these disks are empty though. This is an actual hard disk. This is an actual hard disk. And this is an actual hard disk. This one, this one, this one, and this one are all empty though. This is a real disk. This is my external hard drive. Also, there's my little GPU there. It's a stock GPU. This is like my main component that I need to upgrade. Oh yeah, generic XD picture USB device. Oh yes. My goodness, that's a lot. Because of the stream. Right then, I'm gonna open Vegas Pro really quick. Alright, we are now in Vegas Pro. Making sure it's set correctly. So first things first, we need to make the episode intro for classic Windows errors. Episode 23. Paste. Paste. Oh yeah, Vegas Pro, getting new versions. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should upgrade later. Especially since they have a new burst in transition. I saw it on Code Lover 404's thing. It's pretty neato. Episode 24. Looks a lot like the Windows XP style and Windows 7 Movie Maker style burst in. Nested timelines are godsend in Vegas Pro 17. Fine. Let us await for Vegas Pro 20. I'll see if I don't know if I'm gonna upgrade immediately. I'll see what I can do. I don't know if I'm gonna. Right now I'm okay with Vegas Pro 15. It still serves its purpose very well for me. I'm trying to get a little emerald color. I think this is good for an emerald color. This. Green 160, blue 64. I like to have things in powers of 2 and referencing powers of 2. Also, new Blue Titler Pro 7 allows pre-rendering titles so you can get that 60 FPS goodness when previewing videos. Yeah, I can do that with new Blue Titler Pro 5 as well. Now, if the stream doesn't mess up again, like it did on stream number 1, we are going to render this thing. Hopefully it doesn't freeze up. Actually pre-rendering it. Oh, does that mean that it saves and carries over? Older versions would delete the cache after a bit. Oh yeah, that sometimes happens. I always render my 3D text before I render the video. There's also that one problem in New Blue Titler Pro 5 that used to happen before some update, that it would randomly revert 3D text to the default enter text. That was annoying to have to deal with. Video roll. going to be using this as a little fail safe as I open my video vault, just to make sure it doesn't bring up my other screen. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's fine there. I'm starting to put the Windows XP icons on my video vault stuff as well now. Intros, MSCWE episodes. This old folder stores the original version of episode 13's intro. The new version features Microsoft Mary's new color, blue. You guys can still see the screen, right? Oh. Yeah, you guys can still see the stream now. Last time it just straight up froze. And I ended up having to restart recording on the same stream, but it didn't get out of the stream, so that's nice. And it's nice that this new version of OBS is not crashing like the apparently beta version was. Hello. Here is the name of the series. Oh yeah. With the episode as well, the episode number, and its color, which is emerald. By a lot faster, I mean a lot faster. Since Tyler pre-renders the titles, rendering goes a lot faster. Oh yeah, rendering does go a lot faster, but does previewing go a lot faster as well? That's a thing that kind of makes me disable the 3D text layers, is that it causes the preview playback to slow down a lot. Alrighty. My watch said hi again. You use the Windows Vista Tada sound. I like the old classic style Tada sound. I think the, no, I don't plan on this coming on St. Patrick's Day. I might aim for the 14th of March, which is actually Pi Day, and that's just one day after Friday the 13th, and I didn't make any Friday the 13th errors. Why I didn't do that, I don't know. So, maybe I could do that really quickly. Make a Friday the 13th error. Maybe not. Make sure this rendered okay. Strange. It looks like it's not in 60 FPS. But going to this thing, it is in 60 FPS. It says 59.94 frames per second because that's like the industry standard frame rate for 60 FPS. I don't know why, but whatever. It's close enough to 60. There's the 60 FPS. Do a slideshow of all the MSCWE intros. Sure, why not? When I render 60 FPS videos in 59.94 FPS, the frames get choppy when YouTube plays it in 30 FPS. It doesn't happen if you render in full 60 FPS. Huh. I don't know if that happens for me. As far as I know, I don't even know if there is an option to render in full 60 FPS in my version of Vegas Pro. That's as far as I know. I think it's preset. Like preset settings on the frame rate options. Vegas allows custom resolutions and frame rates. That's interesting. I'll have to double check that. Even for rendering. Yeah, custom resolutions I knew about, but not the frame rates. As far as I know, you can only select the frame rate from a menu. Try playing one of my videos in 30 FPS. That would require me to go on to YouTube. Oh yeah, I do render in full HD 30 FPS for Flare and Vidly as well. Whoa, why is it lagging on OBS? I just noticed that it was not going at 60 FPS on OBS. It's rendering badly. Yeah, right now it's recording 47 frames, 51 frames, 56 frames. Oh, yikes. And then there's the new color, Microsoft Mary intro. Then there's Bacon's. There's Sugar's classic Windows errors. Radar Overseer Scotty. Episode 16. Doesn't look too bad anymore on the OBS now. Yeah, I missed out on the 16 reference in episode 16. I think I completely forgot about it whenever I was making it, the episode. Totally could have done a 16 error in there. Oh well. All your bologna sandwiches are belong to us. Hey, what you doing? I don't know. Liar, you know what you doing. Give Bobby back bologna sandwiches. That's an idea I have. An unwritten idea I have for later. Episode 21. Classic Windows errors. Episode 22. That was the one for New Year's Eve. The one that introduced data. That was a fun time going through the holiday season with daily uploads. Also starting to practice on using the Adobe Creative Cloud, Premiere Pro, and After Effects. I don't agree with the whole 365 plan. I'd rather have a one-time license so that I could use the software forever without paying a subscription fee for it. I could do a Pi Day error, have Mike freak out like he did in S2E3 and recite all the digits of pi, like he also did in S2E3. $365's not so bad. Yeah, whenever you're not paying for it, it's not that bad. Not saying that you're not paying for it, but I'm not paying for mine. It's being provided by the college. In that case, it is nice for 365, but if you're paying like a daily subscription, then I'd rather just have a standalone license. Here's the old version of episode 13 that you see on YouTube. And here's the new version that you see on Blair and Vidley. The Premium Office does provide 1 terabyte of storage online though. I got that as well on my college thing. Both of my college subscription thingies. I don't use it though. It's mainly just for academic assignments, I think. Righty then! We got the intro right here. Let us make a new project. Mitomo is actually free. If you have the still have the Mitomo app on your phone, you can actually apply the patch for free. It's called the Kerutomo project. That's how I'm using mine. So, settings. Yeah, this is my thing. I haven't tried. Oh, I guess you can change the frame rate. That's awesome right there. I have a monitor that has that runs at 64 hertz, so yeah. See how this works. Full 60 FPS time. And also change the render thing. Oh, we actually have to add something before we can get into the rendering things. Oh well. Making some media bins so that way we can be organized. Voice clips. Yeah, the render also has to be set to 60 FPS. That's something I noticed as well on my things. I think I actually tried to render something that was a higher frame rate, 59.94 FPS, and I tried rendering it under the 29.97 FPS thing. Never use media bins. I didn't used to use the media bins either, but I noticed their sorting potential and that it might speed up editing, especially if you have a large pools. You're working with large pools of files. What else was I gonna include here? Sound effects, because why not? Images, videos, because why not? Sorting some stuff, because this is how I usually do my stuff. Here's all the errors. Yeah, Vegas also has an Explorer tab. I never use it though, not really. I just have it there just because it's on by default. I actually have the track motion thing enabled now in the main window. As you can see, found out that you could do that in Toad Lover's stream. It's very awesome. Reorganize project files. Named exactly SFX and music. Interesting. Let's see. This is how I have my stuff organized in my channel stuff. This is my characters folder, the old one that contains my 3DS Mii sprites and my Wii U Mii sprites. As you can see here, all this stuff. They used to be in the Mii's folder, and the Miitomo sprites were in a folder called the Miitomo sprites. But I decided to just move them to the others to a folder named old, and just have Mii's lead directly to the Miitomo sprites. Also, I just created this combo sprites folder where you can see Microsoft Mary hugging the other 3 members of the Windows Quartet. This is actually going to be seen in S5E10. Right. Anyways, back to the show. Save as episode 24. I actually didn't know you could change the frame rate like that. I might actually... It's a good thing you told me that. Now I can change it for S5E10. I can put it to use in S5E10. I might even experiment with 64 FPS. Who knows? Because I have a monitor that goes at 64 Hertz. Let's try that. See if that'll work. 4K, 64 FPS. Save. Start all projects with these settings. And let's go. It's gonna be a bit, it's gonna need some getting used to though. The 64 FPS. Yeah, as in the Nintendo 64. Time and frames. Yeah, the time in frames is gonna go beyond 59. Sometimes it would end at 58 and then go up one. Other times, most of the time it would tick up to 1 second after 59 frames. But now with 64 frames, it's always gonna be 63, and then next frame is the tick up. I used to, whenever I first saw this kind of frame counter, time counter, I thought it was weird because it didn't go up to 99 before ticking up. I was used to the decimal system. Interesting. So the tip of the day is obviously going to be the first thing to be seen. Now we can look at the render options. See what we can do in here. Oh, yeah. Gonna have to have a different thing here. That's a bummer. But hey, maybe this will come into more use. The Windows Media Video. I like the color scheme of it a lot better. Yeah, let's use this one. Customize template. Video. Yeah, that's another Pro. 64 FPS. Yes, wait, what? Oh, it doesn't like that, guys. Bummer. Let's see if we can find a different rendering module that will do that. Maybe this one. So we're going back to a derivative of this. Yay, it'll allow it. Yay. It likes the whole number 64 though. That's nice. Hopefully it'll let me... Hopefully there won't be a loss in quality if I render using this rendering module. Oh, I need to put in the voice clips. We'll do the voice clips later. We gotta... You just remembered what... Something I find annoying about aspect ratio on YouTube is something like a 4:3 A-roll playing on a 16:9 video being formatted to fit a 4:3 display. It's super annoying and the actual screen is smaller. Oh yeah. That's what happened with the original first episode of Funny and Amusing Errors. It's also what happened whenever I did the Cyber Windows Studios intro version 3.0 in a 4:3 aspect ratio thing. It's also what's happening on stream. Oh, with the 8:5 aspect ratio thing. Hold up. Oh, that's not good. Um, oh, sorry about that. I wanted it to resize itself to the 8:5 aspect ratio or 16:10 aspect ratio width. I didn't know that it didn't automatically do that on YouTube streams. See how we can fix that. Resize the actual stream. can't do that without ending it. Ah, bummer. Oh well. We'll do it. We'll try looking for it next time. Try solving that issue next time. Stretch the display to fit the actual stream. Yeah, I don't really want to stretch it though. Or I could do that, use this screen instead. That might not work as well though, because OBS is also set to have the 8:5 aspect ratio thing. Today's date. Happy Pi Day. It is Pi Day. It's Pi Day. Today is Pi Day. Because I'm gonna try to shoot for March 14th, which is a Saturday. Shooting for March 14th for this episode. Indeed. There was a Pi Day competition. It's cool. Draw the roundest circle and win a certificate. That looks better. That's another thing I do while making errors. I make sure that it looks the text is aligned quite well, in which it looks pretty well aligned here. You won the school competition? That's pretty cool. Congrats. Look at this beautiful number right here. This wonderful, beautiful number. And that is pi for you. That is pi for you. I wonder.
6, 81, 33, 0, 6, 46.
Speakonia can be very amusing sometimes.
6,
What?
6,
Oh, it only copied the 6 at the end. The biggest number in the universe. Any irrational number can be considered the biggest in the universe because it's a never-ending, never-repeating decimal. So you can't express it as a fraction. That's what an irrational number is. Also see square root of 2, square root of 3, square root of 5, all those good numbers. Pi is just one of the magic irrational numbers. The number E, or Euler's number, is also a big thing as well.
265,358,979,323.
Pi is the longest. ME the longest. Also, if you round pi to, if you round pi to 4 decimal places, like my high school geometry book recommended, you get 3.1416 or 3.1416. Save this and then use it, not in one of those, but in here. We're going to save it as error 4.1, not as idea 24 though. I messed that part up. And then we can retroactively rename these files. For over 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, I suppose so. Yep. We're gonna finish this thing up.
Okay. Windows 95 has encountered a floating point error while calculating today's date. Today is by day. Today is by day. Today is by day.
That's a drawback of renaming files in this type of a window, is that you don't got the rad keyboard shortcuts like tab and F2. Wait, you might have F2 in here. Oh yes, F2 does work. Oh yeah, we can just rename 4 to 4.0. Imagine someone made all the digits of pi. You can't fit all the digits of pi in any image, in any form, because pi goes on forever and it doesn't repeat, so you can't. So it has infinite decimal places. There's many, many millions of known decimals of pi now, decimal numbers of pi now, mostly calculated by supercomputers. The biggest known prime is basically like a huge power of 2 minus 1, by the way. Yeah, the power of 2 is like 7 million digits, and then you subtract 1, and then it happens to be a prime number, and it was like verified by some supercomputer.
Okay. Whoa, pi. Whoa, pi. Whoa. Whoa, pi.
Microsoft Mike doesn't just like Coke anymore, or pizza. He likes pie now. That's his third food that he is very much of a favorite of, fan of. Probably code a sample filler and simplify that broken with the lexicon. That would be very nice. You ate his pie and pizza. How could you?
Whoa, pi.
Okay. Okay.
Pizza pie.
Me and my big mouth. Me and my big mouth.
How does that prove that he talks like a lady?
Oh good. Black is the new 16 around here.
It's been almost 7 months since his TV3 of funny and amusing hours. Collaborators way ahead. Interesting.
Oh good. Black is the new 16 around here.
What about a pi number mystery? Would that be interesting? .14159 something 16.
No, not literally. No, not literally. Okay. No, not literally. No, not literally. Please leave me alone. 16.
Oh yeah. What I have in round is 3.14159 something to just pop up, and then it rounds to 3.1416, and then 3.14 goes away, and then it's just 16. That's what I have in mind right now. March 14th, 15, 16. We can't do that because 15, 16's already passed.
Okay. 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 Six 81. 6 62089 481.
Ten out of 10 solutions. Just add spaces between all the numbers. I think the last number was a 6 in that sequence. Yes, the Intel 286 is part of Pi, confirmed. The tip of the day live chat is back. Uh-oh. Mike's Code, Pizza, and Pi were officially deleted.
3.1415926 3.141592653589793238462643383. Okay. 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 3.141592653589793293751078944945923078164062860.
For all these last digits.
3.1415926535897932384626433832795. 3.141592653.
It's going to be a lot more sped up in the final version than this.
Okay.
How about this for once?
No.
The Intel Pi, the processor that's good at making Pi on Pi Day. How about a processor that's not square in shape but is a circle? That will be a that will be a truly revolutionary processor right there. A processor that's not square and is instead a circle. That is the Intel Pi for you. The Intel i3.14. Oops.
An error.
39 files, 5 minutes, 7 seconds.
Windows 95 has encountered a floating point error while calculating today's date. Today is Pi Day.
Whoa. Pi?
Oh good. Pi is the new 16 around here. No, not literally. Please leave me alone, 16.
3.141592653589793238462264323846929797105820974944592330.
Because instead of Sam saying no, he goes yay. Oh my goodness. It's one of the funniest
An
things
arrow.
in a long time.
An error occurred while loading capable.exe. 16.dll is missing or corrupt. Oh yeah, that's a thing in Windows 95. Nothing works in it anymore. Oh well, at least that means those dumb numbers don't work here either. Still need to get back to Windows XP ASAP. Oh.
I wonder, does 64 FPS work on YouTube?
ASAP. Oh.
Videos. This is where we're going to store our intros. MSCWE24 intro, get in there. Oh man, I forgot I was going to do the Cyber Windows Studios intro before the tip of the day. No, I wasn't. I was going to do something else. 7.1 7.1 Windows 3.1 in the Cyber Windows Studios intro slash outro stuff. Now we can get out of this, or just go to the classic Windows errors folder, or showcase my alternate resolutions file folder. And then go to it. What's with the colors for the tracks? Oh, I changed them. You can change them up here somewhere. Editing. Display. Oh yeah, you can change them up here, as you can see. As you can see, that is now light blue. You can do that for any one of the colors. Change this to pink, even. See, now that's blue and pink. See? That's how you customize your track colors in Vegas Pro. And I've used it to my advantage because I didn't really care for the whatever color was, whatever icon color screen. Oh yeah, and I have the light interface on there. No. I probably should re-render my intros and outros as well. Oh boy. Oh man, I should remake this in 64 FPS. Sorry about that. I was checking something. We are going to actually re-render the intro into 64 FPS. Just to see how it works. And if it works. And if it works well. That's not how the acronym goes. Here we are. Render. Oh, I guess I need to render the text. Actually, I actually forgot to do that. The other one. Oh yeah, the 3D text might not go for all the frames either. Oh, it does! Nice! It does go for all 64 frames. Awesome. You no longer have to go through this. Oh, okay, that must be really nice. I'm doing this before I re-render the video as a whole. That would be a nice thing to have. I remember saying that I would put off getting a new version of Vegas Pro until like version 17, 18, or even 20. So when Vegas Pro version 18 comes out, I might consider getting it. I don't know for sure if I'm gonna get it, because version 15 is still serving me very well. So and I click inside the text window to make sure it renders, because sometimes it doesn't render. And the reason I'm rendering these in the first place is because if I don't, it'll take a very long time to render, and it'll probably be in 30 FPS. That's how Intro 6.0 was. I'll show you. As you can see, this was a lot rougher. Well, it's all going in rough because the video is... this is pre-rendering. Oops. Right, so now that it's not pre-rendering, let's showcase it. Yeah. And then here's the other one with the fixed text. See how that comes in 60 FPS this time? The same thing happened on my intro as well, where the text came in 30 FPS. And then here it comes in 60 FPS. Also, there's this unused intro in which it didn't have all this. It just popped, the colors popped into place. That's why I didn't use it, because it was hard to distinguish between the color changes. Now back to the task of doing this. See how it works. And if it doesn't, we're going to reverse. What's the rest of that soda? Move that there. Pepsi from Speedway. Oh man, these decimals are going to be annoying to deal with. I think I'm going to opt to render S5E10 in 59.940 frames per second instead, and use the one rendering module that I know works very well. I don't know yet, but what I'll do. It's just because I'm already far enough into it to consider it a pain to like fix some stuff. So, yeah. Also, it's almost midnight. Oh no, guys, get ready. Tomorrow, it's gonna be Friday the 13th in less than 7 minutes. Get ready. Get your Lucky Charms from St. Patrick's Day preparations and hold on to them during the entire Friday the 13th. No, I'm just kidding, but. Platinum. Platinum is worse than gold. Oh, gold. It has rendered. It is a moment of truth. 64.00 frames per second. Cut and paste. Let's compare its properties with this one to see which one is better. This other one is the one that's 64 frames per second is almost half the size as this one. That is not a good sign. And from the bitrate you can see how. Oh yeah, the data rate is also halved as well. I wonder if you can change the bitrate. Rendering as, because I know that whenever I rendered in a very similar module to this, that I got kind of bad results in terms of the quality side. Like, if you've seen the original Microsoft Sam Reads Errors and Signs S389 battle scene, you'll know what I'm talking about, in which it consistently rendered in poor quality. I even did a double pass right here. Right there, I even enabled this. That's the kilobits, or megabits. Let's see what we have here. Encode mode. Bitrate. We can make this bitrate go higher, I think, to match this one. Let's take all these properties out here. I'm sorry, this is going a bit slower than I would have liked it to go. Yeah. The bitrate for the 64 kilobytes. It's strange. Let's try that. Sample rate. Well, that's the same thing as the original one. We're trying to make this as good as the 60 FPS render. Oh, for some reason it's, the frame size is fixed in this one. Oh no, you can set a custom frame size right there. Nice. Constant bitrate, variable bitrate, average. 40,000 bitrate. The total bitrate is less than 40,000 on this one, so let's make it closer to something like this, just to be safe. Like something like 50,000. Maximum bitrate can be, I don't know, 1 gigabit per second. No, not 1 gigabyte, 100 megabits. We are officially at 3 hours, and it is almost officially midnight. Friday the 13th is almost here. Wahahahaha. Let's try that one. Unfavored this one, and favored this one. Customize it. Save over this one. Yes. There we are. We should be able to see similar results. There is not even any sound in this one, I just realized. This is just for future projects. The sound. And there's my watch saying that being scared because it's Friday the 13th now. Not according to my clock, but according to my watch, which I intentionally set a minute ahead because it keeps falling behind for some reason. Which is weird because my other watch of this model kept going ahead in time. It is now Friday the 13th. %, 37, 38. Also, my animated cursor, I just noticed that my animated cursor doesn't actually animate in OBS. I'm looking at it right now, and OBS is showing my animated cursor as still, while the animated cursor is actually animated on my own screen. Here we are. We are now at 94 megabytes, which is better. Paste over it. It is 19 seconds long. Is it just me, or did the bitrate go lower? No, it's not lower. It's up to 40,000 kilobits, 40 megabits. Oh well. Let's actually watch it. Make sure it's good enough. If it's not good enough, then we're gonna have to re-render. We're gonna have to use the original version. Alrighty then. We won't actually need to move the new version into the existing project file because it's all the same path. The file is all has the same name already as it. It might have to redo the thing there. Now let's get into this thing. No, that's not going to be good enough. 503. Oh no. Get to Windows 98 frames of fading. This is going to be quite a game changer, editing at 64 frames per second instead of 59.94. This is my first frame increase in like 4 years. I'm curious, what is once... Oh yeah, 192 frames is 3 seconds. Whoops. I know how to do multiplication. On the bright side, this will get me more and more into powers of 2.
This error can... This error contains an error. HMMMM. This error contains a title, a dumb description, a button I never read, an icon, a grayed alt close button, but no error. This error is an error. There's no error in this error. It needs more errors.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Make all these hold keyframes. Oh, did I already do it for the video thing? Oh, I didn't even do it for watermark. That's It's Windows from Microsoft.
Error.
Alright, that will work. Oh. Oh, this is... Make this go down some... a lot more than the rate this is going at.
Error.
Oh no. See how wide that angle can vary in 1 degree? How much 1 degree can vary in time?
Error. Error.
Hmm. Going really high like this.
Error. Error.
SFX and music. Sounds. Common explosion. No, not common explosion. Cartoon. Oh man, I got too many compilation playlists. Let's open another instance of Vegas Pro. Yeah, let's open another instance of Vegas Pro. Oh goodness. Probably should stop sometime. I know Classic Windows Errors episode 20 has it. The throwing sound effect. Ignore all the missing files. We can find them later. effects whenever it opens. There we are. This is where the throw sound effect is. That one. I always get it from here.
It needs more errors.
Going on Explorer. Get out of here, Explorer. I meant to look into transitions. Sometimes I get confused whenever I'm looking for a transition or an effect, and I'll search in one of these folders and it'll be the wrong one. It's kind of weird. Punched in. Here we are.
Error. 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 Error.
No, we need another video overlay. Let's call this video 2. Because we're gonna have Mike and the 16 on the screen at the same time. We'll just call this audio 3. Call this audio 2. I could make this color for the text and stuff, or whatever.
Error.
Go back to the sound effects. Common ones. The punch sound. Am I able to show a Cyber Duel project? Maybe. I could. You guys want to see that? Alrighty. We'll see that after we finish this error. I just got an idea for this error. After I edit this one, I'll open up some random Cyber Duel thing. Oh, here. TV. Oh no, it glitched up. No problem. Whenever that happens, just press Alt D or Alt D0. That's why it's useful to save some window presets here. That way you can do Alt D and then the number. That's how I do it. Right now I'm set on Alt D0, but I have different settings for different screens, depending on which ones I have set up. That's another video I need to put in there. The TV static one. I got this little error recoil crashing back into the thing just now. Then let's do a random sound effect. Exit windows. That one, I guess. It also, I like how it also, how some of these Windows 95 plus sounds glitch up around the ends. I'm gonna put a test screen here. Then after that, we're probably gonna just switch over to the something. The Cyber Duel. True ellipsis points. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Microsoft Sam can't say ellipsis points. Ellipsis points. Not that one. The character ellipsis points is here. Forget it. Let's just carry on. That's strange. Why did the text disappear? Let's do a noise filter or sapphire texture. Not that one, not that one. That looks interesting. It's nice to play around with some of these effects. Make sure that the speed is set to 0 so that it don't change. I wonder what this is set to. Oh yeah, that's fine then. Unless we choose to just do 90 right here. YouTube might not support higher frame rates than 60 FPS as well. That's something to consider. Oh boy. I forgot about that. YouTube doesn't support frame rates higher than 60 FPS as far as I know. That's something to think about. Looking at this. Alright, we've now edited the first error in the project. Now, we shall close out of this. Check our RAM. See how well it's doing. It is doing very well. Now we will go to a Cyber Duel project thing, because why not? See. This one is where Sam fights Bernard solo. This one is where Mary fights Mike and Anna. This one is where Sam fights that evil police clone. This is where Sam New and Sugar are fighting the Trojan viruses. This is where Sam, Bacon, Sugar, and New fight the Bernard. This is where Sam, Mary, and the other addiction kids fight the antivirus. So let's open this one. This is the longest one I've made. It's soon to be surpassed by the final battle scene. Specify a new location. Oh. I changed the main directory name, as you can see. So now I have to redo these directories. Adware defeated. Yeah, the virus is here, but it's defeated. amazingly, that was most of the stuff that needed to be done. Just take that. Take the voice clips. No, not the voice clips. Take one file and just press yes to all. And so we ended up only having to change 2 files. And this is already good. This is my inanimate Windows 98 cursor. Oh yeah. There's all that. Text. Oh yeah, this is the RPG text. The character window is up here is whenever the characters speak in the Cyber Duel. This up here is the Cyber Duel voice. My inanimate Windows logo again, in which it is animated in my screen but not OBS. That's like the strangest thing. I guess it's a side effect of the capture cursor setting, because I guess it doesn't capture the animation effects, because I don't know. Alright, now we can move. That took a long time to load up. The weight number. This is something I include whenever there's stuff that normal viewers might want to skip, like the scan stuff, and the level up info, which is over a minute long here. Well, let's get closer into here. As you can see, the white overlay on most of the text is in its own layer. That's how it fades out that way. Oh yeah, and it's 3D text as well. Oh, I'm gonna save this. It's 3D text as well, as you can see here. Just close this, cancel. Yep, see. Get rid of this. Revert it. Oh. Yeah, Vegas Pro takes an abnormally long time to undo stuff sometimes. Here is proof. Oh wait, never mind, that's not proof. That it goes at 30 FPS if it's unrendered. That's strange. It turns out that these projects include so many tracks, as you can see by this last track number 140, which is the background track. There's so many tracks that I keep them all in their own categories, which can be collapsed and expanded as needed. Oops. I actually had to put the allies' damage in their own thing, because they would overlap with each other. This is also the Raffle Blaster damage is also in its own category. Didn't want the keyframes to mess up each other, so that's another reason why I have so many tracks. Of course, the number one reason is that Vegas Pro has no limit. You can put in like probably a bajillion tracks in there, although these numbers look like they can only store 3-digit values. I don't know what it would look like if it stored over 1,000 or over 999. So what is there any particular part you guys would like to see in this battle scene, this Cyber Duel? Raffle Blaster damage. This is the Raffle Blaster. I basically did the tried to time this well with the sound effects. I don't think I did a perfect job with that, but it's good enough, and I've used it ever since the original S5E2. The splash tracks is for critical hit and stuff. Critical hits and stuff, which you see later over, do you not, I guess we don't see it here, so I guess these are unnecessary tracks here then. The thing about these numbers is that they're in ProType Titler, which sometimes slows down as the project as well. I think ProType Titler looks better than the legacy text. That's why I used it. Each hit, you see that it's at least 2 tracks. If it's a critical hit or a weakness hit or a status effect amplified hit, or if the enemy is resistant to it, then there's going to be more tracks. Advance some frames. So, indeed. Oh yeah, I also do the motion of the numbers in ProType Titler as well. That's another big upside. You can actually have the X speed and Y speed adjust differently. Like you can have the X just go linearly and have the Y speed have the Y. They're both controlled by keyframes, which represent extreme points, but you can change the effect of the points. Like these are slow keyframe. That's a fast keyframe. This is a slow one. This is the standard stuff. This is a linear one. That's another useful effect. Another useful thing in ProType Titler. You can adjust the keyframe attributes of each axis different. How do I even have the patience to edit all these damage tracks? I don't know, it's something that I just don't mind doing, I guess. Yeah, so there's going to be at least 32 things here. for a 16 hitter. If it hits 16 times, if something prevents Microsoft Sam from firing and hitting 16 times, then that's like if he runs out of ammo, or if he does something different with his Raffle Blaster. Yes. And over here it gets better because the in the later part of this, because the exact number of HP is shown. In this, the the Raffle Blaster thing here, you can see this percentage. It doesn't go down every hit because 13 isn't exactly 1 full percent of 2048. I think that's what its max HP is. 2048. Yes. It doesn't take 1 full percent off. See, as you can see. So it doesn't change every hit. But then, what about all the calculations? Bam, you're good to go. Just put, that's 100% for you. Now let's go to one with exact numbers. Here we are. There is 1413 over. Now you know how much the percentage of this. Oh, for all the stats and stuff, that's something that's a whole nother dimension in and of itself. All that takes place outside of Vegas Pro in the, let's see, storylines and text files, RPG battle scenes. Yeah, takes place right here. This is the battle. This is how I edit my battle scenes right here. It's like a little script right here. And this is where I do most of my calculations. A single attack is half of the guy's attack stat. So if Microsoft Sam did a standard attack, it would deal this much damage to some guy with no defense. Like how about, let's take Bacon's defense for example. If for some reason Microsoft Sam attacked Bacon, Bacon's defense would block 22 damage of this. So subtract this and then round it. So Microsoft Sam would deal 26 damage normally. The defense blocks a quarter of its value. Microsoft Punch uses the full power stat. The stats is something that's, I calculate all the stats and stuff in the, I used to do them in text files, now I do them in Excel files. I do them in Excel files like this. I have the average stat gain, and every level up it follows this until it reaches another set of this, and then it follows that per stat increase. I don't have anything for this, I don't think, but for some reason it's still increasing. I must have not carried over. It must have not carried over from the text file. You can see that Sam's HP goes up, all the stats goes up. Sam's HP goes up by 10 each time. Then after level 50, it goes up by 9, then goes up by 10, goes up by 9, up by 10, all that stuff. That's the point of the decimal increases. Helps change up the stats so that they don't increase by a flat constant all the time, even though it's still a flat constant. The same thing can apply to the others as well. And then here's the level up requirement chart. I have 3 different things here. 3 different XP requirement stuff here. Style A, Style B, and Style C. Which character has which style? It depends. I don't know why I chose this approach. It was because in the Demphemen series they had different level up requirements for the different antennas. So I made this for like the revivers, this for the healers, and this for the debuffers. So as a result, Sam still uses this style, Mary still uses this style, and Anna still uses this style. This requires the least, this requires the most, and this is the middle ground. But as you can see, they should all be at the same level. If they have the same experience, they should be at the same level before this one levels up. If they stay at the same level all the time. And here I just stop increasing it linearly. I think... No, that's not right. I don't think... My goodness. Yeah, I just get tired of all that. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I have a stat average thing here as well. XP average. It's a lot of charts and stuff. That's how I determine the experience level. The XP required is just some arbitrary thing. And the XP that the enemies give you is also something arbitrary as well. So, yes. Is there like any other part you guys would like to see about this Cyber Duel or other Cyber Duels? Weapons, as in what weapons? Like the arm cannons? The arm cannons are like each character has their own cannon. Sam has the Raffle Blaster, and he can also shoot fire type attacks. Mike's got a plasma cannon, and he can probably also do virus attacks. Mary's got an ice blaster, and it can shoot ice. Anna's got a lightning blaster and all that stuff. Are those calculated differently from standard punches? They can be. Yes, they are. It also depends on the character as well. In addition to the fact that they use, in addition to the fact that they bypass defense, they can use different calculations. For example, Microsoft Sam's Raffle Blaster, for each attack, for each hit, it deals 1/4 of his attack power, and that is subtracted by whatever Bernard's antivirus's attack power was. S5V4. That's the code name for this battle scene, in which, in the first phase, you can see that Bernard's antivirus has 64 defense, but in his second phase he has none. divide this by 4, and then we take Bernard's antivirus, divide this by 4 as well, minus 16. Ah, that's strange. Did I miscalculate? Oh no, Sam's energy was up by that time. That's the reason for the increased damage. Yeah, if Sam's energy wasn't increased, he would have dealt 8 per hit instead of 13. That's Sugar Rush for you. Sam's energy attack power increased by 20%. Divide this by 4. Subtract 16 from it. And you get 12.5 rounded up. We get 13. It varies on the attack because on many blaster attacks like Mike's, I have it like half of the guy's attack power against the other guy with the elements added, I think. And then charging it, it increases the multiplier, I think, to like twice for my, by some funny multiplier thing. And then 3, charge level 3, it does it again. I don't have it exactly memorized, and I don't know if I have it written down. I think I might have some move sets written down somewhere. Storylines. Somewhere. I know I had a moveset for Microsoft Sam. It might be in old ones. Might be a deprecated one. Old movesets. Microsoft Sam's older moveset. Still works. So the Raffle Blaster does a fourth of the attack stat. Before the upgrade it did only an eighth, which is why you see a lower damage output than you would have normally seen in Megasode 1's battle scenes. Normal attack deals half damage. Microsoft Punch deals the full attack stat, and then critical hit automatically doubles the attack, whatever the multiplier. Critical hit basically takes whatever multiplier you got here and it multiplies it by 2. So this goes to 0.5, this goes to 1, this goes to 2. So a critical hit Microsoft Punch will deal twice the attack stat damage, and the defense stat will still block a quarter of its own face value in terms of damage. That's another aspect that I stole from the Depamen series. And there's the Lightning Shield, the Flame Shield, Cyro Shield, Virus Shield, some other moves that I want to include later, such as this. Oh. There we go. That's the auto size. Oh snap. Yeah, Excel has a lot of hidden features you can use to make your life easier in terms of using Excel. I don't know why I made this deprecated, why I put this into disuse. Yeah. Excel is pretty useful. Third-party applications work just as well. Microsoft Fire, Microsoft Fireball. Oh yeah, this has its own attack chart as well. Excel files. Which is actually an old as well. I don't know why. The elemental attack charts. If you see a C chart here, then you need to refer to the appropriate thing here, the appropriate chart here. This is, by the way, how I determine how powerful moves are, what level it receives from, and the cyber power they use. Cyber power is another thing for the dynamically increasing special moves, such as Mike's plasma cannon, Mary's ice cannon, or crystal cannon, or whatever I called it, and Anna's really powerful Vista Buster 7. It is almost 1 o'clock. I have been streaming for almost 4 hours. So these are the elemental attack things. Here is the system recover chart. It's different from system restore. Here is the system restore chart in comparison. It's the same thing here, except that it revives people who's got 0 HP, basically. And plus, system restore can... Actually, no. System restore can act like system recover as well after the Season 3 upgrades. Well, not just us. There's 3 viewers right now. It says, no, 2 now. I might want to come up with some Excel sheets for my Excel styles. We'll come back. System restore, system recover. There's Sam's chart. Defragment is one that another move that I took from CDI Fan 237 series. The first one is Microsoft Punch, because it's so awesome. Triple Blast is supposed to be like a team attack that Sam's supposed to perform with Mike and Mary. It's extremely powerful as well. And yes, I did. I watched the Angry German Kid vs. Microsoft Sam series. And also the other predating Microsoft Sam series, where Mike acquired the Microsoft Punch. Yeah. Oh yeah, Microsoft Punch's CP consumption takes 10% of Sam's attack power in terms of cyber power. Same thing for Triple Blast. And I think the same thing here also applies to the dynamically increasing special attacks. except that there's a minimum CP usage thing as well. Like at least 3, then at least 4, then at least 5, and then after that it dynamically increases with the attack power. Viruses takes 13 cyber power. I chose that number at complete random. Infect is an unused move. Antivirus, I don't know if I've ever used that. System restored. Triple blast is unused. It's an OP attack. Defragment is speed divided by 5. My watch says hi again. And that's like all that I have on this one. Current moveset, I might be leaving out some attacks here. One of which is not on this list. An attack that is not on this list is going to be seen in the final battle with Bernard. Spoilers. Infect could only affect those that aren't robots, while viruses only affect only robots. Infect is a status inflicts with viruses. The characters that are human can't be affected by virus type attacks. So it's because they don't have like a robotic system that can receive a computer virus. So infect can only infect the virus status effect, which is basically like burn and static electricity, except it's virus type. It doubles virus type attacks. And the dialogue is, the virus has deleted some of Microsoft Sam's HP. You heard it here first. Alrighty. So is there any other part of the Cyber Duel you guys want to see? Or about my Cyber Duels? The internal workings of it. What do I think? I don't know. Not certain. I might post my internal stat things in relation to Cyber Duel stuff. It's most the behind the scenes work that you don't really see, but that really affects the mechanics of the Cyber Duels. It's like the numbers, how I get all the numbers and stuff. Oh yeah, that's another thing in higher math. You need to learn like the procedures to get to see how you get these numbers. That's a thing with formulas as well. I use kind of like a formula style. I could totally put the attack thing as a damage equals attack over 2. Let me open like paint.net. Like I can totally make the thing a lot more boring than it needs to be. Like D equals A over 2. Boom, there's your attack power formula for standard attacks. There you go. For standard attacks. Boringatized in math style. D equals A over 2. Yes, for standard attacks. It depends on the character's attack power, though. That's just how I do it. Like, Sam's attack power is 95. Oh yeah, you also need to subtract... I didn't finish the formula. Nuts. It's actually this. A equals... D equals... A over 2 minus defense 4 it's like the same general concept that I use. This is the enemy's defense here, this is the attack power, and this is the damage result from a standard attack. That's the math and stuff. And that is the magic of formulas. That is the magic of formulas. Right there. And they'll help you a lot in math. Don't let them intimidate you. Any other parts of my Cyber Duel you want me to examine?
Nom 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 nom.
Another thing is that I'm still figuring out some of the mechanics in my own Cyber Duels. Not all the mechanics of Cyber Duel of my Cyber Duels are made in a full-featured game, and if I might make one of these in a fully featured games. If I make a fully featured game using this, then I'll have it all figured out. I hope, in the finished product. Also, there's frame Intel i86, 8086. There should be a fully featured game to make the creation of these Cyber Duels easier. Sure, yeah. Yeah. Kinda like how Super Swirly Titan 198 is doing the Cyber Smash non-canon edition, and how you were doing the Lover 404, how you were doing the Cyber Smash series with Super Smash Brothers. I could make a Cyber Duel game and have Microsoft Sam and Company face off in custom enemies. Microsoft Sam or some custom allies. I could modify the game's code to do that. Oh yeah, around this part, whenever the antivirus was getting defeated, I was tempted to just have the thing keep going on this little exploding background, keep exploding until it glitched out, keep exploding until it like reached this point or something, and then have the text box freeze, the fade out freeze, and then it just goes to the blue screen of death, taking the bars with them. That was one of my ideas, but I decided not to go there because it just seemed generic, I guess, because I had already used the blue screen of death gag a lot. Inside of what could have been. Oh well. Yeah, I want to learn C# eventually. They offer it as a spring course at my college, C Sharp. It's like a dynamically changing course, kind of, with the seasons. In summer, it's Python. Okay, I'm sorry about that. My thing, my internet just decided to mess up. Can you guys hear me? Pop out chat. Yeah, we are back, guys. Sorry about that. My internet decided to take the opportune time to mess up. Can you guys hear me now? Setting back up. Have you ever had the internet mess up on you like that? Just out at complete random. Oh yes. It's amazing. You guys want to ask any more questions before I end this stream? Questions about Cyber Duel and stuff? Or about my video editing stuff in general? Might be useful for other guys who are looking into making text-to-speech videos. You got any other questions? The end of this is frame 28,694, by the way, or 7 minutes 58 seconds and 43 frames. So we didn't end up. So unfortunately, we didn't end up finishing Classic Windows Errors episode 24 on stream, but we got close enough. And plus, we got into this other stuff, like the Cyber Duel stuff as well. So, should I stream the completion of Classic Windows Errors episode 24, or should I just not? Just edit it off stream? What do you guys think? We are now sitting at 1 minute, 15 seconds, and 43 out of 64 frames in a second. I could. And then I could showcase me uploading the video to YouTube and making the thumbnail. That would be nice to do on stream. I probably would just edit up the video to completion, though, because most of what's seen in this video will you'll probably be able to see it in my first live stream. It's probably not going to be tomorrow, in which I do another stream. Might be sometime afterward. So, yes, indeed. And then maybe next stream we can like go into nostalgia, go into these VMs just for fun. Have a taste of nostalgia if you guys want to do that. And explore these amazing operating systems for what they were. Oh, no Windows Vista. Oh yeah, I have a Windows Vista Home Premium disc. I just haven't gotten around to installing it on a virtual machine yet. I could totally do that. But not right now. I could stream the installation of Windows Vista though. That would be interesting. I could also showcase the videos I took off stream of installing Windows 7 as well. With Microsoft Sam's voice. That would be a nice stream in and of itself, exploring Windows. Get rid of the digits of pi. Probably get rid of Speakonia. Reset it to the default values.
Okay. Okay. Thank you guys for attending the stream. Let's do this sometime again.